And we are here for Saturday. Yes, hello. I am giving an extreme amount of artificial hype. What up, people? How are the peoples? I say this knowing that I am, or at least pretty certain I'm here by myself in a moment. That's fine. We're just gonna get right into highlighting our infiltrator, which I continued to work on a little bit last night. I thought I'd finish this last night, but it just did not happen. Also, I was reminded that off cam I do much cleaner highlights because I can get the model right up to my face, which makes me realize the cleaner I can get on cam, the better I am getting. Period. So that's kind of cool in its own way. It's like it's the painting equivalent of wearing weighted clothes in anime, which by the way, don't do that actually. I watched a video a while back on how that's actually very unhealthy for you. Don't do that. It does not actually work in good ways. Or at least anywhere remotely close to the weights that they use in the animes. It is actually a song that I discovered Diamante through, which I've been listening to a lot of lately. I was not clean, on the other hand. Weird. I was getting a sudden, like, pain and skin on my side. First assumed it was like a hair being pulled, and then it persisted and like felt weird, like almost like someone's biting me, but I guess it was a hair being pulled. I don't know, weird. Anyway, moving on. There we go. Mm-hmm. I'm assuming that's a Zophiana. Although my screen is not telling me any of that information. Let me refresh. Twitch, would you kindly do your job? Maybe. Nope. Yeah. Sup, Zophiana. It still refuses to tell me that you activate the sound alert. it just won't do it. How goes, man? I guess my activity feed is broke. Or maybe it just doesn't like you. Maybe. That's always possible. I suppose the activity could just not like you in particular. How's your Saturday going? It is the weekend. Huzzah. We made it. Another week down. And I was doing so cleanly up on a torso and on the feet, I am just murdering this highlight job. Viciously. Repeatedly stabbing. Work on ideas for the Bellacore Sisters Fluffy List could share uh what work I have on it, but I have night shift later. Oh, I see. Bellacore Sisters. I think you did tell me about this. Chaos Sisters serving Bellacore. Cool. I assume you just run the here's the work in progress. Alright. I assume you just run the like convert Sisters models as Chaos Space Marines. Oh, we have a full list here. Alright, let's go. Oh no, it is as sisters. You just don't run Bellacore in them. As I don't think the Imperium never again as sisters, yeah. As I don't think the Imperium has any models remotely the size of Bellacore. Even Gilliman, I think, is a full like section down. Or not section, but like a full like size category smaller. Alright, let's take a look at this. What we got? So 2k points, Arcs of Omen, compulsory troops, makes sense. Repentia Superior, KNS, Blessed Blade Inferno Pistol, Blinding Radiance, Celestine, yep. We had 10 Sister Squad with, you know, your standard Simulacrum, Multi-Melta, Meltagun, Chainsword, Combi Melta, a 5-man Sister Squad, a 5-man Sister Squad, another 10-man. Sacrosanct, Celestian Squad. Dialogus, Tenrepentia. The Celestine is the Shadow of the Saints, the former canoness of the Order that Belcor gifted with a taste of demonhood. Ooh. Seraphim Squad, Zephyr Squad, Exorcist, and 2 Immolators and a Rhino. Okay. Now, I don't know Sisters super well. Can you explain to me what the Celestian Guard, what those guys are and why they're good? Why you chose them? Because their loadout, like at least based on Battlescrap, just looks like another sister squad. Are they like elite sisters? Like do they have better stats? Because I just saw like bolt guns and like a melta gun, multi melta, and a power sword. So I don't know how that becomes elite. The veteran sisters. Okay. So I assume they what have better shooting scores or like what's the stat that goes up? Not gonna lie, like the only armies I really know reasonably are all Astartes based. So I don't know what the stands are. Okay. Cause I know with Space Marines, a veteran Space Marine means one more attack, one more leadership, and have access to any war gear they want. Even their basic bolters are special issues, so they have what like -2 AP. Better weapon score, attacks, and leadership. Okay, so actually, basically the same thing actually, which honestly makes sense in general. You'd expect a veteran to be better in close quarters combat as their primary thing, and they are bodyguards. Oh, that's a lot of bodyguard. Glad I'm not pulling eliminators. I wanna get a game in soon. I don't think I'd be able to unless I spend a decent bit of Sunday uh building eradicators. I don't think I could get in a game with my current list soon. It wouldn't look good, but technically I could put like the infiltrators and our stuff on the board as their uh they have torsos and legs on bases. I hate TTS, man. It's weird. I only play D&D online, but I can't play Warhammer in TTS. I have a few times. I hate it every single time. I put in way. It's emotional. It's completely emotional and irrational. I get literally. That's not supposed to be on yet. Why is that on? Stream Elements is messing. Yeah, it's literally off. Stream Elements is just going ahead and ruining my announcements on me. We're just gonna not talk about that yet. Yeah, they just turned it on me. Okay, we're turning that off for now. Don't worry about that one. Moving on. So I literally have an emotional reaction when I play TTS, and it's not my models. It's not my models, you know? Also, it's so janky moving guys around. It takes an already long game, which I don't mind normally, but artificially longer because it's just difficult. Yeah, yeah, don't worry about the CFC. Uh it just makes the game artificially longer, you know? And like I have someone that's been asking me if I could get a game in sometime soon that is willing to come pick me up, and then we go play a game at their place. He plays Space Wolves. I'm fine with I'd be fine with a Space Wolf game at this point. There was one point where we were doing it like every couple weeks, so I had played against Space Wolves like one after like just Space Wolves like 6 times in a row. That started getting annoying, but I haven't played a game in like 6 months. So Basically, since that tournament I referenced. So I'm wondering if I might do that depending on how work, like web dev work, pans out over Monday, Tuesday. Like if I hit the end of Monday and I have no like directly monetarily paying work left, then I'm probably gonna try to get a game in Tuesday. I'm not gonna lie. I've been working 6 or 7 days a week for like months. Yeah, that's my new goal. Get the not technically proxy, but just like, okay, for example, what I'm talking about, the other rack hits I got, which, don't mind the green stuff, that was a super long time ago. I just wanted to note them as heavy melter rifles with the pipes, but basically just doing this with my last Eradicator squad, and technically, I could field my current Arcs of Omen army with just like that and these as my other infiltrators, basically. But I could put bases with model heights on the table. What's your VP strategy? What are you going for point generation with that Sister Celeste? Like what's the overarching strategy? Alright, I think I'm done with the highlighting. I've got to go back and clean up a bunch of it, but then I'm gonna prep the knee pad for the squad numeral, and then finish the pistol holster, actually. That paint's no longer good. I'm planning doing Sacred Ground and Defend the Shrine, to Sister Bow exclusives. Okay. So, I could guess what those do, but do you mind explaining exactly what those are? Not sure on the last one. Okay. I missed a tiny little bit of one edge with DDoS stone. Second round is do an action. Get 1 VP if the objective was fully in your deployment. Otherwise, it's 4 in defend a shrine. After deployment, opponent chooses an objective outside deployment. I get 3 VP by controlling it, 3 more if I control it in a game, but lose 3 from if they control it in a game to a minimum of 0. Those can be very good. Yeah. If you can just keep the pressure on with your masses of infantry, then yeah. I can see why you went heavy troops. Oh, I missed a whole thing right here. So I tune into 5 system units in the emulators. Yeah, that makes sense. I think, unfortunately, thoughts, thinking is occurring. As I always do automatically, I compare other people's lists and strategies against my own, and I think you'd struggle with it. However, you do have a point with TTS. Maybe that is a thing I should consider doing as content at some point. Community TTS matches. Oh, that's just Twitch. To caption, get the shrine, yeah. Well, that's exactly why you'd have a hard time against me. Because my strategy is literally designed to counter that. I start with all these infiltrators on the midfield objectives, and then it's surrounded by anti-armor. Love to try to get some games, try to list. Yeah. I'd have to do some testing and development on that. Maybe it's something I'll add to my weekend, depending if time allows. But I think that could be a thing. For reference for you specifically, are you opposed to getting on mic in front of the internet? Well, in front of my viewership specifically. Also, it would allow me to. I'll be willing to embarrass myself in public. I see you have already actually figure out my lisp and make things harder. I mean, I don't think I have the greatest speaking voice either, to be totally honest. But I do appreciate how you just went straight to the reality of it. Plus, my sisters are tougher than most sisters. Oh, how so? At least with that list. Right, what I mean, yeah, I figured you had like some sub-faction nonsense or something. They have mini transhuman encounter bolter fire as AP0. That's fine. All my bolts of fire will probably remain. Okay, so let me. You've seen my list, right? My new one? My new Arcs of Omen list? I can go back over if you want. No. Oh, okay. Uh, let us go! Oh, not that. I don't think so. Okay. Uh, why is it not showing my Bow Scribe as an available window? Oh, it's already in my other window cap. Is that why? It is. Nope, it's not. It's just not registering at all. Okay, alright, let me try. That's why I should just always have my second win cap window set to is just my Bow Scribe, but it's not connecting to it. Give me a second. You figure out color scheme how to make them belly curry. Uh, skulls and leather and probably some spikes and a bit of green stuff sculpting and what am I looking for? Oh, right, OBS. Oh, nice, it's already connected. Okay. This is my current list that I'm working on the guys for right now. I already own everything. They just need to be built minimum. Okay, Raven Guard, first founding chapter, not successor. 2,000 points, I start with 3 CP. My compulsory type is heavy support. I am running Cave Strike as Warlord with a Shadow Master because I have to, but I mean, it's Cave Strike. Master of the Forge, Primaris Tech Marine. 20 infiltrators in 5-man squads with infiltrator comms array on all of them, which, for reference, means that they always have reroll ones to hit as long as Cave Strike is anywhere on the board. A Firstborn Apothecary. 2 Relic Contemptors with the Twin Volkites and the Cyclone Missile Launcher. 9 Eradicators, all with heavy melter rifles in 3 squads of 3. A 10-man Hellblaster squad with Assault, Plasma, Incinerators, so that's the 3-shot Assault variant. So, for reference, that's Assault 3, Strength 6, Neg 4, 1 damage, or, overcharge it. And Sergeant's Plasma Pistol. And then the Sakaran Venator with Storm Bolter, Heavy Bolter, Hunter Killer Missile, 2 las cans, and its Heavy Neutron, or Venator Neutron Laser. 48 inches, Heavy 3, Strength 12, Neg 3, Flat 6 if you don't move. And a 3-up Ballistic skill up to 2-up with the Tech Marine, and because it's a Sakaran, it has a 2-up armor save on a T7 14 wound platform. So the idea is I take over the entire midfield, all of the the no man's land. All no man's land is mine. And as soon as it's applicable, I pull the actions to pop all the bombs on the objectives for secure and sabotage, as well as holding them as long as I can for primary objectives, while all of my big weapons annihilate anything that gets close to my infiltrators. Unless I have a situation where I have a big old bad to take down, like, Be'lakor, Angron, whatever, some kind of Primarch or Raider Demon or Big Bug, whatever. Unless I have one of those I intend on taking down, I'm probably just going to stay in the heavy, what is it, the Devastator Doctrine, because the only things with bolters really are, or the only rapid fire or assault is the infiltrators and the Hellblasters. Hellblasters don't need it. The infiltrators doesn't really matter. No, I don't lose points for the shrine until the end of the game. Right, you lose 3 points for the shrine. Right. My objective is that you just never get there. In fact, in most games I've played with that list, my opponent barely left their deployment zone. They took one movement phase into no man's land and then got annihilated. With my previous list, which was a little different. Didn't have as many Eradicators, only had one Contemptor, but did have a Storm Raven gunship flying around doing flybys like a A10 Warthog. Right, this is done. That's actually nearly dry already, so I'm just gonna jump to pulling out the squad signifier, which should be on this sheet. Yes. The other secondaries I generally run are Bring It Down and Oaths of Moment. So the old list, I've not tested this list, but the old list was 10 Infiltrators, 10 Intercessors, 4 squads. The Intercessors would start my deployment and work their way up into No Man's Land as a second wave while the Infiltrators held their ground. And I had 3 Eradicators, which would usually go in a deep strike, the 10 Hellblasters, the tank, the Contemptor, and the gunship just shooting everything that looked scary at all. And that actually seemed to work quite well, even because what would happen usually is that people would start shooting their heavy weapons at the gunship immediately, when in reality the actual biggest threat is the Venator. Make sure the extra some more meltas. I mean, yeah, there's a reason I brought 9 heavy melta rifles for 18 shots of heavy melta rifle a turn on 3 different targets. Seriously, the amount of fire in my list, you'd think it was salamanders. Uh, Granted, against your list, I probably would not take Bring It Down because you simply don't have enough vehicles for that to make sense. So I might switch to something else. Like engage on all fronts might be reasonable, depending. I'm not completely certain. Or even, how many characters do you have in there? I still have the page up. 1, 2, 3. That's not that much. Oh, 4 characters, 3 characters. 4 tanks. Well, rhinos still count. It's still. Well, if you have 4, 5 actually, 5 characters. Okay, that might be worth it for the assassination one, actually. Because, I mean, bodyguard, like whatever on the bodyguard, I'm going to be annihilating so much stuff. I'm not worried about it. I have the firepower. I feel okay with going after infantry. Oh, they do. Oh, well. Also, I will say the idea of Shrike going against Celestine in a duel does sound pretty fun. I'm sure you are aware of how good Shrike is in combat. Actually, that named witch character from the Jukari, I always forget her name, even though she has a really cool name. In that tournament a while back, Shrike and her dueled and and mutually killed each other. It was pretty great. Well, not Celestine herself, but being on part. Right? Yeah, yeah. Well, no, that just makes it better because it's Shrike taking it's Shrike would actually do this then. So narrative, it feels better than Shrike going after Celestine, right? Because that doesn't make sense. Shrike would not do that. I need to clean up some of that highlight directly beneath this transfer. This is sketchy. All right, and we let that dry. And maybe 6 gets cell register. Oh yeah, no, that usually does count. Which is if I ever faced Angron, I'd be quite happy because then I'd take Slay the Warlord and I'd farm it. I would just be farming Slay the Warlord. 6 points every time Angron gets back up. Because against Raven Guard, he would go down again instantly. I mean, come on. +1 hit, +1 to win my entire army for 2 turns. Oh wait, no, that's right. You don't have to leave it. For the rest of the game, basically. Like, it's just gonna be my Sakaran Vander just shooting him in the face again and again and again. Or actually, it would be. Hold on, this is how I had set up in my mind. It wasn't the Vander, it was the Eradicators. The Eradicators, I would spread out. So, one for every flank middle, left, right flank. Uh. And wherever he resurrected stuff, it counts as like as if coming in on reinforcements, which means you can use Auspex Array on Eradicators. Uh, I don't think you get the double shots. Let me double check. You might be able to get 6 shots with heavy melter rifles with +1 to hit, +1 to wound. Nope, in your shooting phase. So, okay, I don't get total obliteration, but I still get 3 shots with heavy melter rifles. Which, if they even can pull it off in the first place, means that you're within melter range. Which means it's +1 to hit. So, hang on 2s, strength 8 +1 to wound, neg 4 AP, minimum 5 damage per. Like, up to 10 damage. Like, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I know they can one-shot Angron when he resurrects, because he resurrects with 8 wounds. But, granted, you have to get past his you have to get past invulns in both cases, but still, like, that's, oof. And then they have to hope to get off a charge. Else they're going, and even then I might be able to pull back anyway. Uh, Open a shooting after that. That's a free 12 VP for you. Yeah, right? Because I have to try to res her. Oh, it's not even like you can't even choose. The rules just say roll a die, and on a 2 up, she gets back up. I mean, double check the wording to see if it counts as coming in as reinforcements or if it's outside that structure. But I mean, like, whatever happened to her initially, like, I'm just going to ensure I can shoot her next turn regardless. Even if I have, I mean, actually, it doesn't even hurt me to have to try to fall back from her because I can pull, as you probably know, I can pull the feigned flight. So even that unit can fall back, shoot, and charge. So you could even be trying to get rid of said Eradicators. My Eradicators are going to just step 2 inches back and blow again. How many wounds does Celestine have? Oh, I mean, I could go check, but I could go look, I think. But how many wounds does she have? Doesn't say it counts as entering. Okay, so you would get a chance of trying to get her out. 6? Yeah, on the damage die, I have to roll. I roll a 2 or higher. Like if it gets all the way 2 damage, I roll a 2 or higher and she dies on a single shot from a heavy melter rifle. -1 damage. Okay, a 3 or higher. So you get full. So that 4-up invuln. Okay, my computer just did that thing. Roll screens go black. My audio jumps out, and I don't know if I'm still streaming or not. Am I still streaming? I really wish I knew what did this. Well, while I'm waiting, because I can't see anything or tell what's going on. So if I was in the tactical doctrine, oh, it knocked out my camera as usual. Oh, I am still streaming. Cool. I just have to fix my cam. Oh, yay. Okay, good. Yeah, give me a second to fix my cam. Yep. Yeah, it just happens sometimes. I don't know why. Anyway. Okay, so if I was in a tactical doctrine, which is that many characters I might end up being after the initial salvo or 2. 2 up to hit. Unless they had to move, then a 3 up to hit. Strength 8 +1 wound, so probably 2's the wound. And, neg 4, so your 4-up save, you'd have a 4-up save, and then if I roll a 3 or higher, 1 shot annihilates her, which if I am shooting with rag hairs, I have 6 shots to get through, and that's for 1 squad. I have 3. So you might want to be sweating about Celestine if anything happens to her bodyguard. I mean, yeah, she has the Gemini, but I mean, Eradicators, yo. Alright, so our little pistol holster is ready to go. I did not fit this before, but I am pretty certain I can just shove it in the back here, and it's good, yeah. It's 2 to wounds, cell is only tier 3. Oh, it's 2 to wounds anyway. Oh my. I didn't know Celestine was tier 3. Or not tier 3. Toughness 3. That's delicious. Everything. So, wow, everything. Wounds are on 2 up in attack doctrine. Infiltrators wound her on. Strike's pistol wounds her on 2s. Let's go. Yeah, you remember what Strike's pistol does, right? Strength 4, neg 2, 2 damage on unmodified 6 is to wound, I want to say. I'll check that in a second. Mortal wound. Per. Oh, Bowscribe's messed up. I wonder if it's Bowscribe messing up everything. Yeah, Bowscribe has crashed. Or maybe Bowscribe just got knocked out by the whatever the other thing was. She doesn't get the mini trans. Ooh, that hurts. Well, I gotta pull my list back up. This is getting me wanting to play. Not gonna lie. Alright, Cave-In Strike's rules specifically on Blackout. You have Pistol 2, Strength 4, Neg 2, Damage 2. You ignore Lookout, sir. And wound roll of... It says 6+ on here. But I think I determined that they did fix that. Let me go double check again. I gotta go to the FAQs. Which I bookmarked. Not for Raven Guard, but just like the general page. Raven Guard is way back, but oh, there we go. Did they change Blackout? Really? Really? I think Blackout might be... Yeah, they updated Blackout, but they only changed it so it ignores the Lookout Sir rule. They didn't change it. He has one of the few remaining weapons that on a 6+ to wound, it does mortal wounds. Do you even understand? That means on the +1 hit, +1 a wound, it's now on a 5+, he dishes out mortal wounds. Let's go. Which means I can also buff that further if I want to with other builds. Not in this one, I can't do it in this one, but other builds. Like with chaplains and stuff, I could give him +4 to wound. Or sorry, 4+ for mortal wounds. Yo, that's nasty. Because she isn't in an order unit. That makes sense. Alright, so we got his pistol, which he did not use. He opted for his spear. I can't tell if that's dry yet. I will give that a little longer on a transfer. In the meantime, I am thinking we jump to... let's do his arm real quick. This won't take very long at all. There's not really... There's like a tiny bit of metal on the wrist and back here, and then, which I did not glue on very well to make that easy on myself. I might re-glue it, honestly, because that is kind of annoying. Yeah. Eh. Yeah, I gotta say, this song is hype. Yeah, not gonna lie, I think your list might be wrecked by mine. Totally honest with you. Which now, yeah, now I want to put them against each other. So I might legitimately have to look into, because I do have Tabletop Simulator from like way back when. I gotta figure out what it looks like streaming, and do all the prep of getting my list in there and everything. Just a bad matchup. Yeah, yeah. It's just one of those things where yeah, it's like really well. I mean, okay, there is a chance that you could annihilate me. Okay, there is a chance, and it's mostly based on like if you get first turn and get in to melee with like all of my infiltrators, or just kill them outright, which grant wouldn't be easy necessarily, but possible. Like, I think there's definitely chances. There's definitely, like, a situation where you could beat me. You could also get lucky with dice. All my big shots miss. You get multi-melts into range of my like vehicles and gravis and web them off. I mean, yeah, you do have a lot of multi-melta. So that is something working in your favor. You could mess up a bunch of my stuff if I deploy badly. And actually, your Melta is like not easy for me to kill. I gotta take out like an entire squad to get to a lot of that multi Melta. Do you have the speed and the Zephyr and Celestine? Yeah. You know what I think would actually like are actually the game deciders? My Contemptors. My Contemptor's ability to knock out swaths of your infantry is probably the most dangerous thing happening. Uh, oh, then the Hellblasters. Both of those things can wipe out so much infantry when they want to. 30 shots. Oh yeah, because all you guys are at T3. I mean, just 30 shots without overcharge that are like insta killing, wounding on twos and insta killing. Do you have anything that gives you, or no? I think you save on sixes because you have the minus one AP, or is that only on AP neg one weapons? Mini trans. Okay, so you got mini trans. Okay, right. Okay, so I mean, no, if I pass the wound rolls, like it's all over. It's just still three plus the wound. Okay, well that's not so bad. So 30 shots, hitting on threes, wounding on threes. Oh, you got 6 up invulns on like your normal people? Because that's what I'd be mostly shooting at with the Hellblasters, honestly. Is just all your troops, all of your OPSEC. Alright, well that's drawing. I'm gonna do the highlighting. Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. So yeah, you get 6 up saves. And it's a 5 with doing 6 of self-sustain. Fair enough. Alright. That still leaves the Contemptors, which are shooting a total of 32 shots per potential to do mortal wounds, which you might have defenses against, to be fair. And actually, for the first time ever, I might actually use frag missiles from the missile launchers. Frag missiles actually make sense here. Like, I'd probably shoot him first, 2 frag missiles with blast, and then a 16 Volkite shots each time. Because, yeah, it would still be AP 0 instead of the neg 1 on the first turn, but it's... I only need the one thing to go through, and it's wounding on 3s. I think it's the first time... Yeah, no, it's the first time I've ever used a frag missile instead of a crack. Because usually usually I would use the Volkite against infantry, and I would just shoot more missiles, like shoot crack missiles at more of the vehicles, because it's usually a bunch of vehicles involved. There's not here, so sweet deal. Something a color scheme. Uh, what do you think about, like... I mean, well, the first color scheme that came to mind was just basically word bearers. Actually, it was like black and dark red, very almost like grim dark meets like hard gothic. You're back. You got it. Do I want to try to get in there to highlight all that? Does it matter? Nah, it just looks like I'm brightening the crease, which doesn't make any sense. Alright, I'm going to... Oh yeah, I need to... I'm not sure how to improve slash adjust the list. Well, you shouldn't... Firstly, you shouldn't base it based on my list. My list... I have no idea what my list looks like in compared to, like, the general meta right now, to be totally honest. Uh... My list came out of figuring out how Raven Guard can best deal with just anything and everything by just having massive guns. Oh yeah, as for the paint scheme, I was saying like what comes to my mind is like dark red plate with black trim. A very like aggressive dark goth kind of look. Like not even like blood red, but like embers, like dying ember red, if that makes sense. Like they have the colors of the last dying heaves of a fire. I don't know. This would be enough or the meta. Yeah, that's we're both in the same spot there. Oh, you know who probably does have good insights on it? I don't remember much of his videos on this topic, even though I watched them. Bricky. Bricky plays Sisters of Battle. He actually recently went to, I think it was LVO with Sisters and went 50%. His list was kind of nuts, actually. It was nuts but fun. It was nuts and ridiculous. There was a great balance between the two. But I don't, I don't fully understand how a lot of it works because I don't play Sisters. None of the people around me play Sisters, or there's one person that plays Sisters, but I've never faced their army. Alright, so that is this arm done. I'm going to leave it on the nail, and we're going to assemble basically the entire left arm. Uh, pauldron and everything before we try to attach it. So we'll do the gun next. And then attach that to the arm, and do the shoulder, and then attach that to the arm, and then attach the whole arm to the body. Bricky I love, never can catch him on stream or watch enough of him though, because I don't watch so much YouTube as I used to. I mean, that's fair. I watch a lot of his YouTube content, both of his channels, actually. I don't watch every Let's Play he does, but depends on if I like the game or not. Like, his Elden Ring playthrough was Chef's Kiss. Just... The, But I can never catch a stream. Although I don't try to catch up people's streams at this point. I'm too, effervescent with my presence because of how much work I have going on right now. You know, the streaming is already full time, and then doing an entire other business while also trying to develop this in the background. I used to watch him. I'm worried about for Dead by Daylight. Oh yeah, he did used to make a lot of Dead by Daylight content. I discovered Bricky like immediately before Adeptus Ridiculous started, actually, and Adeptus Ridiculous is what solidified him in my mind, which was, man, that was like a couple of years ago now. Yeah, because Adeptus Ridiculous came out, I think, like just a few months before I left my ex. So that was nearly 2 years ago. Adept Reddick is great. Adept Riddick. It's Riddick as an Adeptus Mechanicus guy. Like he's a Adeptus Mechanicus like assassin dude. Dude, that'd be so awesome. It already makes sense with like his eye implants and stuff. He's already started. Yo, can we get more Riddick movies? I know the third one was just basically a poor redo of the first one for some reason, but like, can we get more of like the Chronicles of Riddick style? That was a really cool movie. I don't think its bad guys made any sense, but I mean, a lot of bad guys don't make sense, to be fair. Like this whole series on YouTube of bad guys too stupid to exist, but I mean, still. So I just went like deep into my head for a few minutes there. What? Just lost myself in a deep wood of consciousness. Anyway, okay, so yeah, I think I might just start looking into if it's possible for me to stream TTS games. Gaming didn't quite work out because of tech limitations, but maybe TTS will. Maybe. Is that supposed to be black? No, in here is supposed to be metal. Sorry, reverse that. It's not supposed to be metal to match my other ones. You know what's sweet about this specific sculpt? I don't have to highlight all those little grip gaps on this one. It's a hand, which is so much easier. I wonder if eventually I should add a Bellacord Mord and Volta collection and how to do it. Oh, you know what? I have not checked, so I don't know if he actually has. However, in the Discord, in general chat, I posted a video right before I went on stream about the making a loyalist death guard. He normally chaosifies Imperial people, and I think it's possible he's done some sister stuff. I know he made some really cool Death Guard-esque custodies. So maybe check him out. Wargame Pete or something like that. Let me go look. Pete the Wargamer. Looking now. Cool, cool. Not gonna lie, I think I'm only gonna shade the inside part of this gun. You're not gonna really see any of it. Except from very weird angles, in which case it should be in mostly shadow. Alright. Time to wash a bunch of this. Non-oil. Oh yeah, I should actually put some microsol on that knee. I'll let all the lead belcher definitely dry all the way. And because of the lang and everything, I can't tell what's going on there. I just have to go until clearly it's not raised off based on the shine. But I think that's good for the moment. Okay, no. I saw Soneshi sisters, Korn sisters, and Junsto sisters, not Bellacore sisters. Well, I mean, I wouldn't figure Bellacore specifically. I was more referring to Chaos sisters, period. To give you some inspiration. Bellacore is pretty specific. Like, I feel like Bellacore is one of those things where it feels relevant right now because he's relatively new, but give it a couple years and it'll become the equivalent of someone asking me, "Hey, have you painted any Crimson Slaughter before?" I'm like, "I know who those are, but no." Or Red Corsairs, right, which are a little bit more lore relevant, but still like pretty niche. It's still snowing, huh? Just checking a thing while the no oil is drying. Oh, that's doing pretty good. Oh, interesting. Weird. Anyway. It is a quiet Saturday, and I don't think I care for it. Where are all my people? I put a lot of no oil on this. I suppose while I'm waiting, I could actually begin working on the pauldron. That seems reasonable. Grab some Wild Rider Red. Probably way more Wild Rider Red than I need, but there we go. I don't know. Still drying. All right. I can begin highlighting a lot of this anyway. Yo, Zofiano, you still there? Oh, cool. Do sisters have much in the way of long-range anti-armor? Because as strong as meltas are, they're kind of limited to, 24 inches. No? Oh. So they have to charge. I mean, it makes sense for them to charge you thematically, but they really have to charge the enemy line just to get in a range of their stronger guns. Right. How do they match up against Tau? It seems like it's either all or nothing against Tau. Longest range they have is the Exorcist at 48 inches. Well, that's usually enough. That's usually considered long range at this point. Yeah, the battle tank, from what I heard, the autocannons are better than the battle cannon. Oh. Oh, yeah, I did get that. It's basically a Predator, but gets a free heavy bolter. That kind of annoyed me, to be honest. Like, how do the Astartes not have that model of the tank that has a built-in extra heavy bolter? Ugh. I know I'm bother highlighting around this right now because I'm gonna go back in here and put Rune Lord Brass. But sure. I get ready for work. Fair enough, Sofiana. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I'm looking to maybe adding Tabletop Simulator to the lineup. Okay, that's that's the vast majority of the metallic highlighting. I'm gonna pop some bronze in on the casings and then begin the gun casing highlights. Then we'll go back to the iron breaker for all the bolts, and then the scopes and their little lighting effects. And that'll be the gun. Just gonna use Rune Lord brass for the casings. What am I doing? Right, gun casing highlights and the hand. Well, thanks for the alert, Sophiana. Hope you have a great day at work. Okay, so the highlights are done. Time for the scopes. Alright, so using Vallejo Escarpina Green and Game Ink Red, let's make these scopes a little glowy. This is a super basic version, as I didn't really feel like going ham on the scopes in particular for this project. So it's a pretty quick and dirty variant of other stuff I might do in this case. But it works for at a glance. I keep doing it a little wide for what I want. Oh, I could clean it up later. Maybe I should not stop messing with it, actually. It doesn't help that I am not using fresh ink, and even though I should. I should just put more on the palette, but I will, I'm probably just gonna clean up around after it dries. straighten it out and make this one a lot thinner. While those dry, let's do the highlight, well, at least the highlight for the pauldron. Nice. The gun's done, and when I'm kind of feeling like it's dry. Oh yeah, I gotta do the bolts. We'll see how this looks when I'm done with this. I was thinking about putting more ink on it, but I do want to be a bit more subtle. That's not so bad. That's reasonable. You know, I'm so close to having to wait a bunch for the pauldron to dry a bunch of times that I'm going to carry forward with the pauldron for now. And then we'll return to the gun once we have stuff drying on here, which I think we'll start with the microsol. Microset. Alright, so now the Polygon is drawing with the micro set. Let's do all the little bolts on again. It's my size 1. Alright, well, the, potion's dry. I don't want to waste any time on that, so let's grab a raven. There should be one in here that has most but not all the ravens gone. Where's that one? There you are. Okay. Microsol. Alright. Well, all that stuff's doing its thing. We're gonna attach the gun to the arm. As I kind of expected, the hole was filled with glue. However, left a tiny little hole. I can get X-Acto knife in there. Yeah, it's not. The hole is not big enough yet. Close fit. I don't think it's deep enough. Yeah, no, it's a big old peg. I'm gonna have to pull out a drill bit. So, while it will no longer fit nicely on the peg and the peg will hold it exactly where it should be, this actually gives us the option to decide upon the angle. Does peg go all the way in there? I think so. Yeah. Which in that case, I think I'll actually wait until the whole thing's assembled. Yeah, I think I actually assemble the arm piece by piece. Now I have this option. Yeah. Yeah, I just realized this gives us a whole new option going on here. Oh, I knocked the arm off. Should probably let her out of the way. Now I should put the then put the pauldron on, actually. Oh, I don't know what this is, but this is good. Mechanical Instincts by the Aviators. Okay. Hmm. I think I kind of want to point it downwards. Yeah, no, when I think about it, that's kind of how I would hold it. I wouldn't hold it like up to my chest. I'd hold it down as like a counterweight. Yeah, of course. The Blade Pauldron has stuff in it. Ah, Big Gallo messed up. Oh boy. It is getting worse. I probably really should have just been patient and wait for it to dry all the way. Hmm. Oh, it's going straight down the paint. Alright, this is going very poorly. You know what? I'm thinking of full replacement. Paint over the whole thing and redo it. You have more ravens if I need them, right? Yeah, I got a bunch. Okay. I think it's slightly smaller, but yeah. Alright. That's drying. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I am switching up the music. I have decided. Even though the song's pretty good. Okay. Alright. Back to paying for my sins of impatience. As this pauldron was going nicely, and then apparently I did not wait long enough for the microsol to dry, and my finger took off like most of the bird's head. So we will be redoing that transfer entirely. Alright, while that's drying, take a look. Let's look at the backpack. So, whole lot of bone, some metal. I just feel a little weird. Let's see, a lot of metal. Probably do that first. Then the beast. This will probably be Runelord Brass, because I've been really liking that color lately. And yeah, the Dawnstone will be last, as usual. Alright. Black is very close to dry, so I'm thinking wait till that's done, and then we'll pop some microsol on it again. Pop out a transfer, stick it on, and wait for it to wholly dry while we do the metal. Yeah, I'm thinking holding the gun down like that is a lot more of a natural pose for what he's doing, that being throwing a spear. Because screw that guy in particular. Also, dinner is going to be early today, apparently. About 25 minutes. So that's cool. Alright. Just drag as the transfer is ready. Yes, good. Good timing. A little bit to wet it. Come on. Needs to go over slightly. Ever so slightly. Okay. We shall let that dry in its totality while we paint the backpack. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sons of Rolo. Should I know this, Rolo? I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. What's up, Zophiana? You on break or on your way to work? Oh, that's a raid. That was a raid sub. Well, welcome, Raiders. How are y'all doing? How was your stream, Rolo? It's quiet at work. Fair enough, Zophiana. How are all the people? Defend the table! Man, it's the charger right here. I'm like, you can't. If they're coming after us and not to save us, then we're screwed. It's all over. But how are you all doing? Was good? Nice. It's all ogre now. Yeah. What'd you get up to? Were you painting or? I am not exactly sure how this is all working in there, but sure. I did a thing and kind of didn't think about it. It'll be fine. It'll make sense later. And for, well, everyone but Zophiana, hello. I am Table. I am a commission painter for Warhammer Minis, and currently I'm actually just painting my own stuff, which is very tribal, very angry birds. They are coming for you, and you specifically. Ping some custodians. Nice. Nice, nice. Do you play or just collect? If you're playing, I'd imagine you're having a good time based on the stats I've seen recently. Trying to wrap my head around the Sisters of Battle rules. Yes. Well, most of it sits around the miracle dice, right? No, they're coming for my Shadow Sisters. That makes sense. They heard they were heretical Sisters of Battle and were like, nope, nah, not here. No way, no how. Not my chair. That is an old reference, jeez. Just gonna age myself real quick. Not my chair. Mm-mm. No way, no how. I'm a Space Wolves player for my mates Knights of Bases. Oh. It's not it's not canon. We were just talking about how I might have to Tuesday if work ends up on the easier end of things for my other work. I am also a web dev. If my dev stuff goes quickly, I might be taking on Space Wolves Tuesday if my buddy's available and wants to do it. Because I have not played in months, and I have a new Arcs of Omen list that I would love to give a proper tryout. These guys are actually part of it. But I don't need the entire squad done because I already have all their... have them all like this, basically. Like, these are infiltrators, just trust me. Alright, that's all drying. This should be dry. Maybe. That looks pretty dry. Micro Soul it is. And how are you feeling about the new Arcs of Omen rules and lore, Rolo? My entry sound for Gray's stream is Slinger just yelling, "That's not canon." That's funny. I'm off to bed. Enjoy your stream. Oh, thanks. Thanks, man. Yeah, no worries. If you need to sleep, go do the snoozing. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Ravens versus the Black Sabbath. Isn't that just Raven Guard versus the Black Templars? I feel like it's just Black Templars. I suppose you could say that is actually more the Black Legion. I don't know, it's weird because I feel like the Black Templars are crazier than the Black Legion. My order is the Order of the Black Sabbath. Oh! That's good. That's some good stuff right there. I approve. That gets the official basically tabletop seal of approval on that one. Let's go. I would have a thing for that sound alert, but it's taken absolutely forever with all the other priorities to finish going through the entirety of what's it called? Hellsing Ultimate Bridge to pull all of the sound bites I wish, because good lord. But eventually we will get there, and we will have a very specific quote, actually a couple of specific quotes involving Black Sabbath, because they reference it twice in there, if you remember. Um, oh, I can't do the highlights on here yet. Everything is still quite wet, so to the bone it is then, I guess. Record flesh. I have a fun time talking about just about order names. The owner of the punk rock SOBs, the Order of the Iron Maiden. Very good, dude. That also fits extremely well. I wonder what I would name my chapter if I were to make a custom chapter. You got me thinking now. What is what's like my thing? Actually, Pan Celestine as a literal Iron Maiden was just like an Iron. You mean like an Iron Maiden like band member, or one of their album arts, or like a literal like casket, like a steel casket? I mean, a literal Iron Maiden could be a lot of different things. Metallica over. Oh wow! You mean literal, an iron, a maiden made of iron? Yeah, no, that was whoa. Straight down to the bottom of absolute literalcy, literalacy. I don't know. Actually, I might be doing something similar soon. Eventually, the White Scars client that wants me to do Voton for him, he's doing the whole army as the Ironkin, and he wasn't sure how to do, like, if he could take the Chthonian Berserks because they're like half naked, normal Voton. And I'm like, dude, I'll just make them metallic. Like they'll just be Robo people. They'll be short, ripped eye robots. I actually had several different really cool scheme ideas for it. Still waiting to find out what's up with all that. Still trying to figure out what my Space Marines would be called. Hmm. Oh, that was the green stuff rope. That's not even. Well, where are they based from? Well, okay. So here's the thing. It's hard to think of your own custom chapter when like most everything you want's already in like a main one. But okay, let's say I would go the other direction, right? Because I also do like the whole concept of giant guns and sieges and like just marching forward into fire, not giving a crap. Very like Death Guard, Iron Warriors, Imperial Fist C, but maybe a little bit more finesse. So maybe a little Ultramarine-y. So like, all right. So let's say Ultramarine successor, right? And I had this line jump into my head. We stand under the regal star, like some kind of nobility, like really falling back on the nobility idea. Hold on, was the I gotta Google Translate. Haven't I? Was Astral Tigers? Yeah, right. I'm kind of. Hold on. Okay. All right. I got it. Like how I usually do things when I write lore for anything. There's multiple layers. The Imperator Astra, or the Emperor's Stars, which could be referring to they are the stars of the Emperor, or their very name is a declaration of intent. These stars are the Emperor's. Thoughts? What if I shouldn't? Hmm. Yeah, probably here where I can see it best. I need to do some dry brushing. Although, actually, my dinner should be ready in a few minutes. Hmm. It's hard for me to tell when I should paint. I might have to just paint that precisely. Sounds something a certain legion would say. The damned perfectionists. What, at the, No, that seems like just a general Astartes proclamation. These stars are the Emperor's. Oh, hey, Plasma. Funny, I had just mentioned you a little while ago, talking about your Voton thing, how I was gonna make you some iron Chthonians. So we were talking about a guy that painted his, Sisters of Battle as the Order of the Iron Maiden, and painted his Celestine as an Iron Maiden, a maiden made of iron. I'm like, ah, a man of culture, I see. Probably. You know what? Yeah. Back from vacation, and later when you can check Discord DM, found something if we can convert to be a Necron monolith. Bottoms and vacation saw is the perfect size. We say kit bashing competition. What is that made of, and how much do you mind that being destroyed? Because, yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah, I can see it. That can be made to work. I also am working on some Buildcore SCP called the Order of the Black Sabbath. The Sabbath, duh. They've been Black Sabbath today. It's a plastic cup and go crazy. Okay. Uh, yeah, I mean, man, I don't even know what I charge for that. I'd have to think on that one. How nice you want it to be. Top can type the top already lights up. Well, that's just some tinting then to make it green. But yeah, my dinner should be ready by now, as I was told 6:15, and it is now 5:52. So I'm gonna go on break for like 20 minutes. Then I get back, there may be some fun, cool stuff happening. Maybe sort of, kind of on top of continuing to paint our man with the softest step and the biggest stick. Is actually gonna be tilted up like this. There we go. That's about right. So I will return in a few minutes. A few dozen minutes. Maybe a few hours. No. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, I am back. Hello, people. Greetings. So, how is everybody? Also, I feel like my stream manager is not updating correctly. If it could just, I don't know, do its job, that'd be cool. Maybe. Okay. I think it's giving me correct info now. So, we are painting these. And, actually, hey Zophiana, you still here? Maybe. It's alright if you're not. No, you're at work. Here's my brush. Pardon me.